The Carl's Jr. lawyer. Sorry, I was talking with someone else the moment that I tapped in, because of course I did. Anyway, we're good to go now. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to the stream. How are we all doing? Delta, welcome to you as well. Today, I chose to change the outfit. I wanted to do something a bit more fun because, it's Columbina. Her dress is very cute. And I wanted to do something a little bit different from just the punk outfit for at least this stream. So this is, for those that do not know, of course, I use the Prism customizable VTuber model. I enjoy it a lot. It's very good, very fun, been very nice to me so far. And this specific outfit for them is the Miko model, is the Miko outfit. So it's, more traditional. You can get some feed in for free. You're welcome. The colors were designed in the colors were designed in part thanks to my friend Amara, who helped me point out this nice shade of red that I was able to use. I like it a lot. The very I enjoy the chosen colors. At least we even have a few, of course, darker reds to make it stand out a bit. Some more golden accents as opposed to the yellow that I normally like to use. Mixing the dark green with the lighter green, I think it turned out very well, with thanks to her efforts in helping me. I also... You're still going to be hearing some of this, but I have my mic arm, finally. So you're not... Hopefully some of the accidental bumps that I do don't get picked up as much. I do not have my camera yet. It said it was camera. I do not have the iPhone yet. It said it was going to be here yesterday. It was not. It's still in transit. It probably won't be here until closer to the end of the week. So, unfortunate as that is, we strive our journey to eternity. Those that understand that song, you're welcome for the reminder of Amphorius. But today is Genshin Impact, as, mentioned before. As you can see on the stream title as well, we're going to be pulling for Columbina and Anefa first. At least hopefully Anefa, knock on wood. We're going to be pulling for them. Hopefully I get them. Hopefully I win the 50-50. I am afraid that I'm going to finally lose my 50-50 to Chi-Chi. I have not gotten her yet. There will be sad songs that play if I do. Go ahead and boot up the game now, though. I apologize for the delay in getting the stream rolling, because, right before I was gonna go live, there were some things that I had to do, so I just clicked go live as fast as I could, and went to go do them. That's why the first ad rolled through, and why it's 17 minutes before we're finally getting into it, not even me talking. It happens. I guess while Genshin is loading, I can show off this. Look, the little Miko Kote. Or Gote, just in general, because it's part of the Miko outfit itself. Just one of the additions that are unique to this outfit in the Prism model. Once again, I like it a lot. I know there's quite a good influx of customizable models. I personally approve of it. I know that it is a bit of a controversial topic depending on who you talk to, but I think that customizable models are a more affordable option. If you have the ability to, if you want to get into VTubing, they are definitely an affordable option. And something that's been mentioned before, there is no one specific way to get into VTubing. What in the raid? I was still setting everything up. I didn't expect a raid. Hello, 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 everyone. That's the wrong person. Oh, shit. No! It didn't register the third F. Apparently someone has that name too. No, I need to wait 2 minutes. I don't want to talk about it. I'm so sorry. They got it before you? Aw, dang. Okay. Well, it's good to know at the very least I shouted you out correctly in another timeline. They're gonna get that. That person's just gonna get like one random ass follow, and they're gonna be so confused. Anyway, I'll be sure to shout you out correctly. When the timer comes back up. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. We are going to be playing some Genshin Impact. I'm going to be doing the Luna IV story after I pull for Columbina and Nefa. At least I pray I get Columbina early enough to pull for a Nefa. If any of that interests you, please feel free to stop by and stick around. I do a lot of gacha content, not just Genshin, but Star Rails, Endless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves. I also plan on playing Arknight's Enfield when it releases on the 22nd. I'm going to be playing with a friend who actually knows a lot about Arknight's history. They are a veteran of the series, all things considered. So they're going to maybe, give me some information and lore tidbits that might be interesting. How was the stream, Scruffy? I know in my scuff I wasn't able to actually ask that, but I hope your stream was good. I hope you had fun. What were you playing? 4 seconds! You kidding me? I thought I timed that perfectly. I did not. Glad to hear it. Also Genshin? Ah, nice. Did you pull for Columbina and or Nefa at all? Hey! Go give Scruffy a follow. We did it, gang. The scuff was finished. We did it. Not yet? Ah, okay. Understandable. There we go. We're finally into the game. Alright, before anything else, like I said, you actually rated at the perfect time since we're going to be doing the polls first. These are my savings so far, 22,000 Primo Gems, 11 Intertwined Fates. You can't see it, but I'm going to just drag this over. I got 38. 38, so that's equating to 7 polls? 7 polls, and then I have a little bit of leftover, Genesis crystals. I got 906, so not a lot, but, overall, I have a ton of pulls. Almost effectively 2 guaranteed 5 stars. So now is when we pray. Oh yeah, no, I was saving. I was absolutely saving. I won Columbina. So, now we pray. Let's go. First 10 pull. Alright, it's not going to be like ZZZ where I immediately get a 5 star. A Sethos and a debate club! Listen, when you're pulling in Genshin, if you don't get the 5 star or the 4 star that you want, if you get a debate club, I consider that a win. Because how are you going to argue with the debate club? Thank you, Scruffy. Your raid will surely bring us Columbina. Alright, I got a bow. No debate club, though. I have no idea what I'm at, by the way. I just kind of blind go into it, but I know we're now 30 in. Another Sethos. Come on, give me Aoife at the very least. I would like more Aoifes, because I enjoy using that team comp sometimes. Alright. Oh. Was that a captured Radiance? I think that was Captured Radiance. I think I know what that means.
You can call me
I got her.
Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
So, for those that don't know what Capturing Radiance means, that means I effectively lost my last 3 50-50s in a row, so I was guaranteed her. I got her, I don't care. I didn't even know that I was on Capturing Radiance. I got her, that's what matters. Thank you for the headbats. Better than losing to Chi-Chi. But will I get her maybe maybe C1? No, okay. We did it, gang. In the most scuffed way possible. It's only fitting that I get her in the most scuffed way possible with the scuffed raid. We did it, though. Victory achieved. Now we pray for... Thank you, Gruticorn. I appreciate it. For the scuffed raid. Now we go for her weapon. Okay, no. I was hoping. Level 4-star. The scuffed raid absolutely carried. And another debate club. Thank you for the follow, Gruticorn. I very much appreciate it. That follow will bring me her weapon. Here it is. I got a shovel. Even better. Debate club. We're on the right track. Everyone follow me to give me good luck right now. Thank you, Gruticorn. You are the reason this happened. Bring in more scuff. Victory achieved. See, there it is. Another follow. This means we're gonna get a Nepha. I also got a flute. Alright, time to pull for a Nepha. Here we go. Scruffy's follow will bring us a Nepha. Okay, not in the immediate 10 pull. It's fine. Thank you, Fischl. This bow is going to be gathering rust in my inventory. $30 in. Alright, I'm just... Would have been insane if it worked. Hey, it still might. She might just be shy. Nepha, I know's waiting for you. That's a man. That's not a Nepha. Okay, well, at least I got another Aoife. Like I said, Aoife constellations are good. I like Aoife. Ningguang? When's the last time I've seen you? What the? Ningguang's bringing me wealth. God tier pulls, absolutely. Alright. Well, again. More Aoife at the very least. We're down to our last 20. Here it is. This is for Scruffy. Son of a bitch! At least it's not Chi-Chi. No, that's not the right caretaker. We got another 10 pull, though. Easy mode. Damn it. It's okay, Scruffy. You brought home Columbina. You brought home Columbina, and Gruticorn brought home her weapon. That's enough. I say that, but also 22 more pulls. We go full cringe. Okay, I'll take those two. That's 2 more polls. Full cringe. Damn it. I am not being fiscally responsible right now. Alright, last 10 pull for the road, everyone. Here we go. Damn. Well, that was eventful. That was probably the most eventful my polls have ever been, actually. No Anefa, hopefully eventually, but... Apparently I stole 2 of Aoife's artifacts. I gotta remember to give those back to him. How do I feel about my polls? Well, I have C6 Aoife, so that's a victory. Elemental Burst. Aoife gains 100 Elemental Mastery for 15 seconds after using his burst. That's good. Uses the hold version of supporting fire. There is a 50% chance that he will fire an additional tonic shot that deals... Ooh. This damage is considered as normal attack damage. When he is not in combat, Aoife will consume 20% less Night Soul points than Phlogiston in his Night Soul's Blessing Stick. You can fly around for longer. You love to see it. And the randomness Ningguang. C2 Gene. It's not Chi-Chi. That's a victory in my book. Thank you, and have a good rest of your day, Scruffy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. I did get the better off banner 4-star, yes. Oh, listen, Gruticorn, in fairness, I am fully expecting to just eventually lose to Chi-Chi. It's a matter of time by this point. And when it happens, I will cry anyway, because why did I bring this upon myself? No, I need these. Yeah, you lost to Mika, and you know what? That's just depression. A very big tragedy. Yep, I dropped a Fissures of Hidden Depths. That's a... Yeah, that's new. Okay. Alright, well, to be fair, I didn't expect to actually be able to use Columbina, so... But we're gonna go ahead and walk around with her, because why would we not? I can just do this here. I know you're gonna go. You're gonna take a rest briefly. You go try to get an Neffa home. We're gonna walk around with Columbina. Look at her. Ooh, that's very pretty. Yeah, her skill leaves this ring behind, so she can be off-field. Look at her skip. Oh yeah, she also twirls, I forgot. It's just so cute. She's just so cute. Okay, we're gonna go and put you away for now, Columbina, because we still have to save you anyway. And I'll get back out here.
Yay! Playtime!
Playtime. Okay. The Traveler on a Winter's Night. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 7. The battle for the fate of your companions and Nodcry has already begun. It has begun. It has begun. I'm also catching up on the Genshin story in the previous parts. In my previous stream that I did on Monday, I finished up the Inazuma story and did a little bit of exploration to try to get more Columbina pulls. So expect more Genshin streams just focused around me, catching up on the story and doing more exploration stuff. In addition to, as I've said before, more gacha content, and if any of those other games interest you. And like I said, I'll be playing the Arknights Arknights Enfield release, on the 22nd next week. On next Wednesday. Hi, Asher. Oh yeah, everyone's depressed, I forgot.
Looks like the gang's all here!
Now we can die together.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
We gotta bring her home.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait. Yes, Yehoda?
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come
Who
on.
followed us? A random man. Why is he a man?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The Knave's subordinate. Never mind, you're cool.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
One of the few times we can
Lady
ever say
Damselette
that.
may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
Yeah, that
Behind the
sounds about right.
scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you.
Cool Your
It should
Jet's
be some
Ducky!
help during the battle.
And as
We
for
love
Miss
Cool Your
Anefa,
Jet's Ducky.
I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino. Priority. High.
Then can you come home?
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Oh, am I gonna get the choice? Oh, okay. This is good to know, actually. While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story while you have ample time to complete it. Well, good news about the ample time part. I'm doing this on stream. Alright, let's do this. Let's go hopefully kill a goddamn doctor.
Very well.
That's so weird out of context. Datora, you bastard.
Machines on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Gee, I wonder. That fire looks very suspicious. Oh my god, we are all the way up top here? I thought it was gonna spawn us down here. No? It absolutely did not. Okay. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. Hydro with Flynn's, Lauma, and Nefer. Yeah, this checks. Everything is destroyed. You guys okay? Where's their neck? Guy's neck just up. Oh, I thought he was decapitated. I totally thought he was decapitated. Oh, that would have been awkward. Oh. Yeah, this facility is in ruins.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I don't want to fight you, though. Maybe I just want to run this way.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Okay.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh, hey, buddy. You were hitting me while I was in the cutscene, I see. That guy is, I think, getting eaten. So we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna pretend that that never happened. Don't mind me. You don't see me. Oh, no, they see me. No, don't perceive me. Please. I don't want to be perceived. Oh, okay, fine.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground.
Oop.
We'll probably need it at some point.
Yeah, we need it for the door that I just tried to run to. Huh.
Watch
Oh,
out.
watch out.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
That watch out was similar to Yang Yang's from Wuthering Waves. Who remembers that watch out at the beginning of the game? Watch out. There's danger ahead. It just gets me every time. Ah! No, please, I want out. Get me out of here. Yes, what about that? Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor.
What's wrong
and we
with you
understand
people?
He might be here.
Honestly, a
I
fair
see
question.
You're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Why?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
The
Two other
sweat.
harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Thank you, Nefer.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Come on, bro. Have a conscience. You can do it. Come on. Ah, okay. There we go.
Building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres.
Oh, yeah.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Oh, hey, Capitano mentioned. Yeah, he's dead.
Back when this all
well, in
started,
stasis,
the higher-ups
technically.
dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Checks
She
out.
always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Who wouldn't?
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Oh, that'll go very well.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Yeah, but
I'm only
not to the
telling you all
doctor.
this because I don't completely trust the doctor.
There it is.
His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Well, I mean, that
I
checks
fear
out
this could get
considering who
ugly.
he is. Let's be real here.
Everyone, prepare yourselves.
I'm ready for pain. Hey, I'm fully healed, thankfully, after getting bullied by that wild hunt enemy in the cutscene. Oh, hey, speaking of wild hunt. You didn't do anything? Well, they can move. Yeah. Get wet. Okay.
Close your eyes. The night cometh.
I love Flynn's bow that he does there. It's so passive-aggressive.
Leave this.
No more lies.
Time to go clean.
I forgot that I needed to use Nefer's skill first. I literally own this character and I forgot how to use her. Good job. Ooh, a chest. More Nefa funds. That's the thing there. Are we just gonna immediately get into a boss fight, or... Because we don't have to. You know, we can... I don't even know why I'm trying. Anyway, hey, asshole.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Humble, quote-unquote.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
You know, it's good
Of
someone
course I
says
have.
that.
Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
How do you
First
account for that?
Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament?
Yes.
Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Bro, do you not realize how obsessed you are with everything?
Well,
You want to
since you
create a third
asked.
moon.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
So true.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What, that you're an asshole? Or... Sorry, I need to switch on. Oh, that concern in her eyes.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Sorry,
You
you
sent
really
your
have
people
to look
the
in a mirror, bro.
Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then.
Several.
You have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Speak the
I
truth,
have set a
sister.
new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
As you should, Lilith. As you
Still, I
should.
hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
You really
How
would,
could she
wouldn't
ever
you?
hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
When has it ever, Flins?
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive.
Oh!
And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Alright, here we go, I guess. The Doctor, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Be silent.
You won't feel a thing.
Beware the creatures of the night.
For the everlasting forest.
Cool attacks.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh. Okay. Whoops. No, come back.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
You poor The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
An exact practice. Is this all it takes to tie?
No, come back. No, not this again. I don't want to be this. Okay.
Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Oh, hi, Arlecchino.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not like a reflection.
Hey, don't worry.
Your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Ow.
It all falls into place.
Is that the best you can do?
Observe.
Okay, I'm trying to do the thing.
How disappointing.
Forest?
Time to come clean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm
It all
done.
falls into place.
I needed to actually hit the targets themselves. There we go.
Interesting.
Or Flynn's health bar. My scuff.
Your actions betray
Oh,
your
excuse
fear
me.
of me.
Get bloop blooped. Nope, I don't mind the damage. Get bloop blooped.
For the everlasting forest.
Why am I getting a message right
No
now?
more lies.
Please.
Tomato.
I'm frozen. No, what are you?
It all adds up.
He's using Hydro against me. How dare he?
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Bloop bloop. Can I headshot you? Oh, that's a big ass arm.
Target acquired.
Maybe don't do this?
Torre is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal.
Oh, he's at full
Fighting
health
him is
again, huh?
futile. Quickly.
Just sliding away.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Campbell, you're a bitch.
Watch out!
What the?
Oh.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Oh, you know. Oh, okay. No, you know what? Never mind. I understand now. I think I understand why it said what it said. Well? Big gulps, huh? Okay. No
What
gaff.
just happened?
Oh, we are very clearly not in
Nasha
Nodcry.
Town? How did I get here?
There is no way we're actually in Nodcry. I refuse to believe it.
I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Oh, she recognizes me.
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else?
Hot dog!
We've got some special discounts at the moment.
All
Want
the
to see
drops,
menu?
yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Drops
not
are live
hungry
right now for those that are also interested in them.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
But I want a hot dog. Anyone else want a hot
Everyone
dog?
seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Yeah,
Well, I'd
there's
love
an
to,
obsession
but can't
here.
serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Hell yeah, get that hot
Wait.
dog in her. What?
These two are a couple?
What did I
I
just
see
say?
some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
Is this
We've
like a
had a lot of
referencing
customers
like
over
the
the
new
last few
world that
days,
he's
So we've
creating?
been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Ah,
I knew you had it in you.
there it is.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Is it a knuckle
When did he
sandwich?
show up?
Because I'll punch you in the dick.
No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
That's really cool. Oh, that's because we're going to her POV.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Looks cool.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
I forgot about that detail for a moment.
No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Skip away, Columbina. We'll bring you home.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead?
Is that the festival?
Could it be the exit?
This looks like the festival from the previous batch. Oh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Popped into frame.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonprayer Night over already?
Where's Sandrone? No! I remember the game we played here, Sandrone. Can I step on these and it'll activate? No, okay. Now I'm just more depressed.
Goodbye for now,
lack of
Columbina.
safety precautions.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
Frog boy.
I can't touch them.
No,
it's
not
as
again.
If we're separated by some impenetrable power.
I already went through this in the last match. I don't want to go through it again. Let me touch the little frog.
Over here! Over here!
Arena! There's Nicole.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
We'll get you freed. I like how there's no map. Wait, if I'm seeing other people here. Sandrone? Come on, why is she not here? I'm being denied. Because I know enough of playing this game again. Is there a Yehoda nearby at the very least? If not Sandrone, then at least the Yehoder. Yehoda's witnesses rise up.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching.
I thought that was the name, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbaloth from the Hexen Circle.
For that, I might be clipping through it. Do I look pretty? I think I look pretty. I like how they even I like how they even just reused the chop icon above her head. There's Karina. Wait, no, can I actually climb onto these? I'm trying to double jump. No, come on. I can do it. I know I can. Please. No. Come back here. I can climb onto this. I know I can. Maybe if I try from a higher elevation. Nope, okay. This is now more important than the story. No! I can do it. I know I can. Yeah, we did it! No! I am so dumb. All that effort, and for what?
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on.
Destiny. I believe the card I drew was
I'm gonna laugh
the
if something
moon.
happens that I think is
Now
going
that
to
I think
happen.
about it, Barbaloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Yeah, she influenced it.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this would happen, and I'm so happy it did. You know, granted, it's probably not the smartest idea for media to do something like this, because when you start thinking too hard about it, you start thinking about paradoxes, but I don't know, it's just always so cool on its own that Columbina unintentionally influenced herself.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this... the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Oh! Yeah? Oh, and it sank. I'm depressed. Oh, yeah. Who's gonna tell Paimon?
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But... She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna... die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said,
Hell yeah.
It won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire.
Yeah.
Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Traveler, of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon.
Paimon
I
already
promise
dealt with
you,
this back in
we are
Nala,
with
and she's
you
not dealing with it
all
again.
the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Oh, Nefer.
But she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, she might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Honestly,
then think
poor.
things through
Okay.
before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Give Paimon a break. She already dealt with this in Natlan, like I
Just go
said.
ahead and cry already. Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
It absolutely can
Okay
help.
then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Is
You've
this
made a
Sandrone?
discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Scans.
You, hand, now.
Oh my god.
I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Twins is like, I didn't expect this hand in marriage.
Curses! You're next, then you.
So Johnny scans everyone who took part. Okay.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
To be fair about the Traveler being human,
Friggin' maniac!
as far as Paimon knows,
What twisted
we're human.
game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's
mocking
completely
us.
psycho.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Yes, least.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Hello.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Another person? Oh, hey, Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moongate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever
We love
has
to see
become of
that.
her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
You know, this checks out
It
now
would
why
be
I said that I
best
would
if
be
someone
busy.
could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Oh, back to Columbina. It's a really cool ass transition sequence. I really love this. So cool. Hi, Columbina.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy?
It's okay,
Well,
sweetheart.
Even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay, back to Columbina, back to trying to find the entrance to those memories. I just wanted to see if I could pull up my quest log just to, because I like reading the descriptions I have for them, but no, I can't right now. Where our space and time intersect.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
All the power to channel it. Oh, I did something. I need to let go, okay. At least I think that's what I needed to do. I hope so.
Hopefully,
Because
I
if not,
can
I
stay
just look like a
inside for
weirdo.
bit longer this time.
Alright. Back into the memory again. Just everyone popping in. Alright, so we're not in the, You go, my guy.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
That's what I was saying. You know, we just have the Jumping Jack Fiend over here. I don't know why that makes me laugh. It just does.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't
Heck
think
is
I've ever
Alida?
been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
That Alida down there?
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Okay, this is beforehand. Wait.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
So we're still in the
I'd
previous
better go
patch.
pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
So once again, she's the reason why we looked behind in the previous patch.
Columbina?
When we were still
I made
looking for her
contact.
because she was still,
It's me, Columbina. Huh?
because she was still absent. We were trying to find her at the time.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. Huh? This is what happened when I disappeared.
Hey, that's what I
stood
said.
right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
See, there it is. This is what I mean.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Well,
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
anti-gravity. Who's ready to watch the flower disappear? Okay, not again this time. We're still in this state.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
I'm trying.
just
I
have to
can't get
try
your
another
materials to level
approach
you up
next
right
time.
now.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
No, the flower! Rest in peace, flower. We knew you well.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Sure, buddy.
Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune.
Oh.
2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Okay.
You performed
That
well in
growl
that
is
recent
really
battle.
good, actually.
Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean...
You hate the Tory, but you gotta give his VA credit. He really
Well
sells
spotted.
this.
What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their
there it
doors
is,
unlocked at
Elysium.
night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain...
I'm getting Star Rail flashbacks. I don't want to be here. Please let me out.
The dream?
I don't want to be
Or
here.
the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
What do you
You
want from
sound
me?
impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last
I
squared
love
off in
his
Sumeru.
character.
Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you
subjects. Blah, 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 blah.
We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
They have humanity.
What makes
You
you
don't.
so sure?
What do you mean?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
You're insane, bro.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Yeah,
Morality,
being friends.
ambition, dreams.
Why
People
are we
have
upside
plenty
down?
of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
I'm getting Zhao
And
flashbacks.
that
EZZ update.
is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all
He does
three
sound
moons.
like an alpha bro.
I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I love his way of
I
thinking.
don't
I
make
really
deals
do.
with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an
There it is.
accusation.
Yeah, he
Are
is
you
a thief no
expecting
matter
me
what
to
he
get
says.
angry with you?
I love his character so much.
Well,
I
this is
hate
one
him, and I
aspect in
love the
which
way
my
that he
personal
thinks.
growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Just swing a chair
Allow
around.
me to show you the world, Descender.
Here's the definition of take a seat.
To stand,
Okay.
walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Once again, I hate his character, but I also love it. This is the type of, like, intelligent villain that really goes a long way. Because he's pompous, he's a braggart, and he backs things up in a way that suits him. It's not even the fact that it's like we can call him out and dissect his arguments. He doesn't care that we
Have you
can.
ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
I love that this boils down to his character does not care if you argue with him about it. Bro, can you please let me catch up though? We're getting higher and higher, by the way. I also love that. Now we're above the clouds. Celestia up there somewhere? An axe if he didn't have
Someone
humanity?
of your talent
Absolutely.
and experience must surely know of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Yep, here we
All
go.
who
Power
live
hungry.
yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living,
Underrated word, by the way, prostrate.
equality can never exist.
It's a really good word. He's
Who
becoming
makes
a
the
Discord
rules we must live
admin.
by? Who has the right to restrict us?
This is what Discord admins think of themselves, by the way.
The limits of the body can be
Bro,
rejected.
can we not maybe? Oh. He's giving us an insta-kill. They're not even fighting back. Oh, and they regen health is the thing, so you have to use this. Oh, this is a really cool visual representation. Anyway, I'm God here now. I'm just gonna press T. Oh, hey. I remember when I farmed you.
How does it
Die
feel
now.
to be among those with absolute power?
Oh, it feels pretty good. Can I have your power?
You cannot
come back.
conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh, okay. Come
Only by
fly with
discarding
me.
our
Let's
useless,
fly
primitive
away.
eyes can we perceive a new world.
Also, I love how
narrow-minded
her
we all were
rear
in
is
the
shaded, so you
past.
can't upskirt
Why
her.
should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
Excellent way to censor this, Hoyoverse.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
You
know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Correct.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Guy's friend is
Surely
underwear.
you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything.
See, there's like the linchpin of his argument that starts
How does that
the split.
make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests
He's so
me.
up his own ass.
Think
He
of all
thinks
the
the
novel
mundane
things
things
I've
that
managed to
everyone,
create.
actually
Like
loves
the artificial
experiencing
moon
are
marrow.
just
Don't
too
you
much
see?
for him, or too little for him.
As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Can we... Wait.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you,
Fix that translation issue. People like playing as Lumaine.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Tri-Lune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Because the journey is what matters?
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
See, again, like, this is where it differentiates and where you can make the argument, because he uses words like, you know, pointless journey and whatnot.
Stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Yeah, that's pretty much what our argument boils down to. Is that our journey has led us to find, you know, the family, the friends and family that we've made. You know, all the playable characters that we've met, you know, even some, definitely a good number of the NPCs.
You are right now. Do you miss me too?
And of course, like, you even have stuff like this, which I'll turn my model off for you all to be able to see, like, you know, this is what we want in the end, but this doesn't discredit everything that we've done so far, everything that we've wanted to do. You know, like, that's the big thing. Like, that's where you can really start to argue with Dottore about something. I love his character, I love how hateful he is, and I love how single-minded he is with the understanding of the tree that he makes behind him. Effectively, like, think of a family tree. It's pulling the cart before the horse, yeah. But, like, the best image I can think of is think of a family tree. You know, you have the head of the family and then everything that branches off into its subfamily and whatnot. So, this is a weird image about it, but, like, Dottore's at the head. He has a single-minded focus. Ahead of him is nothing. You know, like, ahead of him in this image is nothing. It's just what he's narrowing his focus on. But then behind him is everything that he's accumulated. Everything that he's accumulated and everything that he's gained, the knowledge that he's gotten, that all feeds back into him. It's almost... I really wish I had a better way to describe this, but that's the only thing I can think of, like, image-wise, it's just the family tree. I know it's a weird way to look at it, but I promise it makes sense in my head. Follow me for more cringe, and for more deep talks like this. But, like, he thinks that everything that we've done is meaningless because he hasn't ever cared about the, all things considered, optional nature of existence and whatnot. There's so many optional things that are for us to experience, but that's part of the journey itself. What we would call the journey, all the things that we do, he considers that optional. He just cares about the main quest. He does not care about the optional stuff. He doesn't care about the side quests. He doesn't care about the exploration. He doesn't care about Genshin Impact, basically, in this example. He wants to get to the end. Just like one of the reasons, you know, like why many of the players want to still play this game is just for the story. And for the record, that's not a bad thing, by the way. I'm just using it as an example in this. Just the way Dottore views the journey and whatnot, he cares about the main thing that gets him to the end. And if he has the ability to get to the end, he will do it. He will skip to the last page if the book does not interest him. He will go to that final chapter and then just look at the final resolution wrap-up thing that, you know, plenty of stories tend to do. Just to see what the journey was meant to be about. Because he just cared about the question, the answer to the question that he was given in potentially the first or second page. Meanwhile, for us, everything that we experience reading that same story is what makes it memorable. All of the fun scenes that are written, all of the amazing characters that we meet along the way, the journey itself, the twists and turns, the answers that the Tory doesn't get because he skipped to the end, whereas we get to revel in the revelations in the meantime. That is the key difference and why I really like the Tory's character and his presentation, because he knows what we're going to say and he knows what we want. He understands human nature, but at a clinical level. At an observational level, because he is a scientist, he is a doctor. You know, he uses his intellect very well. That's why I really like and really hate this character. So I will let you all mull on that. I have to get up for a moment. If you are enjoying the stream so far, if you are actually enjoying my content, please feel free to drop me a follow. Like I said, I play a lot of gachas, and I am a writer. I love overthinking. I love overthinking, and I love talking about themes and narratives and the exploration of characters and whatnot. If you're interested in any of that, please feel free to drop a follow, and I will be back in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience, thank you for being here, and thank you for your time sincerely. Even if you just want to be here for some background noise. It means the world to me, and I'm glad to have your attention and to be the reason why you are kept busy. I will see you all in a few moments. Nope, click the wrong screen. Okay, there we go. Thank you for your patience. I am back. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you all enjoyed your break. Let us continue suffering. Because this is the good type of suffering. I'm enjoying this. I hope you all are too. Aww. They're playing into it too. That's the loading screen for the transition.
Everyone.
I love it.
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Not Cry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
We're still on this. I love it.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
There it is.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
I know
Moving
is indeed
schedule.
in fact present.
Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort
And yes,
the people to Natlan.
Yehoda
Understood.
grinded
I
so
will
hard.
execute this to the best of my abilities.
She
Great
can't stop
stuff.
grinding out her hustles.
Thank you, ladies. I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly.
Oh, is this going to be him?
Persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
for me, I guess I'll be making an
Hi,
early
Dory.
return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Oh, gee, I wonder
Roger
why.
that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend
Mark
to stay
understands.
behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Notcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
That's a bomb.
Is this a Dodo communication device?
It's an explosive.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Thank you,
Affirmative.
Nefa.
It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Notcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
That's certainly good.
Astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, we're doing this again. Let's go. What cute drawings are we gonna get this time? We're not getting cute drawings? I'm upset. I'm very sad that we don't get the cute drawings. Oh, but look who it is. This is our new 4-star that's going to be coming out in the second half of the patch.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title? Please, Lord Flint's. Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with
Are all
everyone
lightkeepers
else.
like meant to look tired as hell?
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky. In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth. Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
There we go. Look at that
In
little
short,
robot.
we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate. I only hope we have enough personnel. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead. Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well. Flint? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be? I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse. What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals. Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation. Indeed I am. And? And what? I told you, I'm furious about this. Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water. Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated. Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun. Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint. Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
A reminder that Flint is a fae that has lived for so goddamn
You were caught
long.
up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human. I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Hey, there it is.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Please.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Twins need to sleep
For
an
you,
entire
Master Elua.
lifetime.
How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh, back to Columbina. I'm loving this update so far. I really am loving this update.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Yeah, for those that don't know or forgot, Twins is a Fae. He's lived for so goddamn long. At least like close to 1,000 years. So, there's a reason why he is the way that he is. He's just basically burnt out. I almost feel like I'm supposed to be able to get multiples of these.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki.
Can I jump onto this?
I'll
Hold
try
on.
and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
All right, let's see how we influence. Let's see how we influence the past this time. I'm really curious because now I feel like we're getting into situations where I don't remember what might have been happening.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
I don't remember this
Miss
scene.
Nefer.
So this is new.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came
Oh
for a
no,
walk
okay, this
nearby.
just happened.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore. Even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler, we can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, hold on.
Huh?
Was the mystery ally
Am I
Columbina this
imagining
whole
things?
time? That's funny.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
I love this.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was.
She will never be a memory.
I think it's this one.
Columbina does not realize that she just unintentionally influenced reality. And honestly, we stand.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Not gonna be the Traveler that finds it. Meow.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, okay. So, am I gonna actually be writing something? Because if so, that's gonna be pretty cool. Okay, no, she's writing on her own, but we have to hold the power together as she does, right? Oh, okay. Come on, we can do it. Write out this message. Oh, now this one is really tiny. I wonder what we're writing out. Because it looks like LVW. This is not the Latino World Order.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Are they in the wrong room?
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina
Hi,
said she
Runic.
would leave
Welcome to the
messages at her
stream.
friends' dwellings.
How are
It's
you
still
doing?
worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I
I'm
live.
playing through Genshin Impact's
Let's try and
6.4
make some
story,
time
Luna
to
4.
look into those then. Wait.
It's not 6.4, is it?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm playing through the Luna 4 story.
Might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for?
Thank you for the
This is a
follow.
victory feast.
I hope you enjoy your time
Doing a
here.
little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Oh, we're all the way back fighting,
So this is the night
Rare.
after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
How far are we gonna
Every
go
one
back
of those
then?
points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in
Can always
any
still
case,
try.
I'll likely get pulled away again
That's
if I
really
do.
interesting. I really like this.
Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
I don't remember this specific scene though.
Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Never. He's just gonna splash
Even if
water
no
on
one
it.
sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe
Oh, hold on.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
What is this thread of connecting?
You should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
She wrote that all down, huh?
Huh.
Oh my god!
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
This is an absolutely appropriate time to ask that question. Holy god dang.
When I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay, I am so sorry about that. You know, I just didn't want to interrupt everything there. But, you know, thank you for the follow, Runic. I really appreciate it. If you're interested in any other gacha stuff that I do, as Sandrone screams in agony, understandably. You know, I play a lot of gachas, you know, not only just this, but Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and I plan on playing Arknight's Enfield when it releases January 22nd. I also love really emphasizing and talking about story beats, character motivations, and whatnot, and I love just exploring the entire world of media, narrative media, because I just love thinking about what goes into the characters and the stories that we all love and enjoy. And if any of that interests you, please feel free to stick around. I appreciate any and all support, you know, even if it's just a lurk. Because lurkers are the backbones for us at the end of the day, and I appreciate anyone who decides to even take a moment to spend their time watching my stuff. I really appreciate it greatly. Thank you everyone for the support, everyone that's still here, everyone that might see this in the future. Any and all support that you give me just by being here, just by watching, and just by listening to me ramble, I appreciate it greatly. Now let's get back to Sandrone being Sandrone.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead.
Alchemy.
Also, I must
that is
say
the third
these books are
Starset
rather
song I've
profound.
thought of in this one stream.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Yep.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
That's probably Dotori's artificial one.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dotori's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Dodo, call.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
What's the
The
situation,
rest
Captain?
of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Let's go.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
I love that this is what she gets out of it.
Does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No.
More philosophical talk, I love it.
Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
What else are we gonna find out?
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note. From Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Thank you for your consent, Paimon.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but Put your health first, alright?
Aw.
How sweet.
Oh, her heart's melting three
Since
sizes
you
this day.
offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Not me.
What do we have here?
Aww. From Moon Prayer Night.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Or did Columbina influence it? I doubt it, because this isn't in the past, it's the present. There's also a thick adventure handbook here, a record of the traveler's achievements and memories into that.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
I'm Poloni!
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
You got it, boss. Oh, my bad, boss. I'll go over this way. Oh, okay. I get to read through these? Alright, everyone. I'm gonna be reading through all of these. I hope you're ready to hear my voice for a bit. Ancient log, Carter, Scarabus? We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. It's a disaster. Such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. Can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. You can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little wit lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister's probably smarter than I, a research assistant. Seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, and interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I hope to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptom. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all self-respect as a grown-up. All the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Osa and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. Okay! This is a big one. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they all lived a little too outside. All lived too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely since you can see the Great Waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take the photos of his sister. After all, Elaine is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite as much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them despite being the youngest. Fascinating dynamic. Seem to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a little bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious systems. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to me along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. Yay! I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking the time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out they were graduates from the Narcissencrews Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissencrews Institute. I've got to go check next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on! I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own research topics. Oh, and I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame all I could do was read the letters I left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought me flowers, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Keyword not located. Okay, well, there's the world formula. Atomniki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. Wow. Cool, I guess. That's frightening. Yeah, no, that's not scary at all. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Romurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is the logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Hey, you're gonna give me the option to read these? I'm going to read these. Oh, here's Elaine. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core is far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne. I assume it's Anne. It could be on. Under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at the sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked on for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the Lab Institute. These are the same. Asked on for help. Suggested she join the Institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy systems have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just another illness. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research day. Interesting machine statue. Same. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Aunt scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Same. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Aunt scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on the vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Same. Renee and Jacob went to begin constructing their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advise assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Research machine kinematics next. Must make a materials. Visit. They said a bigger lab had been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times. But if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. My lab. And take a moment just to clear up my throat with that. Hmm. Oh. Alright, Ancient Notes. Though it's a shame we'll have to miss it, I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday that they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long enough before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Found of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope that it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Iodex. He has a peculiar temperament, seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology of plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. Maybe having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I am concerned about the impact of their joining after a lane on the mental state of others. Let's keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak, decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. Ooh. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissan Cruise Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal events. I'll have to find a channel to talk to Emmanuel about it. Well, it's a good thing I did already find all the ones that I needed. Look at him holding this book. I love it. Anyways, sorry, Sandrone.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology.
Okay, did I just talk about this when she was going to say it anyway? I'm upset.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Alright, how many more books am I going to need to read? 4 more! There's so much talking. There's Jacob. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusion through his own calculation. Well, it's okay since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him because this is the world that On lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. Feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay because my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out! Congratulations, Carter. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissan Cruz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said it's dangerous. Since it's dangerous, everyone needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Ancient log. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Samara researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we don't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments in the machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. I'd hope a mechanical dog is more personable and likable to an automated turret. Like, cause what do you mean? At least he lived long enough to be poached by the... I don't know how to pronounce that word. The hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do if this crazy blasted killing machine can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. Okay, well, there's the word that we need. Antomniki sermon dictation, explications on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpretation of ontologically distinct orphans. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles of the kingdom, yet its metaphysical origin, I almost said mesothelioma. Who remembers that commercial? Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium, is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those found in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing that everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light and some, though not all in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that, in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream, doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence, it's the necessary path of marriage. Holy, this guy sounds insane. I'm gonna be honest. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Nope, we're reading this last set of papers. The research notes of Master Rogerio. After the Golden Troop, comparative notes have been conducted of the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Romarian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Romarian musicians call it the musica mundana, or the music of origin. Yeah. Remember, this is why you stay hydrated, by the way, folks. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And where a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under Loch Knight Irenaeus' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights. Praising the benevolence of Irenaeus seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying that there was a reason that they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. The seal of chemical marriage, according to him, this symbol is even older than the Romarian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. Exactly those remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. Cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Holy dang, I need more water. That's a lot of talking. He were not located, but certainly a ton of other stuff. Have a book.
Otonki Sermon Dictation.
Honky, my bad.
Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
They are. They really are, actually.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
He really does. Do I have to do more?
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
I heard y'all like talking in this patch. Let me tell you, I got talks. The yapping is happening. There's 5 books! I'm gonna talk through all of them. There's 3 pages. Brother, what? Okay. From the top. The History of the Decline of the and Fall of Remuria, Collected Edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it, that in the first era, the earliest peoples and were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance. I almost said abstinence. From the ancient days, this heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals, or the earth, or in these... Restarting? Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature. What about the rules of nature? Muddling through time with neither beginning nor end, overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached. No, I skipped some things. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine the day the great King Remus descended upon Merope in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. More importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples. And eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writings concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and only the constant is change. The only constant is Page 2. Another frickin' sip of water. Okay. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler, Remus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city, beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams, even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens. They could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria, continuing along the royal fairway leading to the Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors live. The grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Who is writing all this? Can you stop? Through the Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolum, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. I almost said peaceful. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars, the king resting peacefully at the heart of the palace. Listen closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. On hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, the Harmos for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, built far-reaching fairways which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolum to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand, immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolum, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writings occur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. We're almost done with the first book, everyone. There's just been so much reading. It's been enjoyable, but god dang, am I gonna need more water after this. Humans, in their naivety, once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to the last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted, drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, The city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities anew and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster, that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters of the Eternal City. Another key reason is the powerful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to speak well, but their job is to extract and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent and ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism, and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writings concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. The constant is that we're finally done reading that one book. God dang. Alright, the biography of Guillotine Deluxe Edition. Chapter 7, Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Elaine Guillotine, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie, Hotran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Palais Memoria and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Barrow region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nellie Cotran at her word, then Elaine Guillotine was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within a shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Roger Cotte, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotine at the Phantom. I do not know how to pronounce that word, and my tongue is too tied to be able to attempt to pronounce it. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects the guillotine left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, quote, "The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can," and it's an actual citation. Fontaine, Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 15, section 13, page 5. I love that this is an actual citation. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that, as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotine's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Oh, thank God. Do you mean there's 3 more pages? This game is out to get me? I need another moment to drink more water. Oh yeah, seriously. The freaking moment. Ooh. Okay. We are so good to go. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Ninonin, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science, though her grasp on engineering is less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. What a series of words! And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new driving equipment. Today, some noble young folk suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely I fear their dream may yet become reality in the future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the creator. No, we're not getting into ZZZ either. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. Ah, that's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Starbraille. Such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Would there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Argiades Words seemed an attempt to prove how truly the state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch to a topic to next week's ball. This was, evidently, a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. I've heard of this. Swear I have. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirsik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed. If the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it never will be. I fear it will never be. Where's that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. Fine. The room... I read that as Rayrear. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Raynair declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? I don't know. Have you seen Dialga? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the exact disappear without a trace. Is that possible? He waited for a moment as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that, much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and thus can be conquered. Utterly preposterous. The doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirik's words at all. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revelo, Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet, came to Sirsik's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caritat. Surprisingly, Sirsik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. Ascetics. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Sirsik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lapot's artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection of the object as left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute that statement, and merely asked us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so we began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. Grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Elaine Guillotine would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Aggressive. Fortunately, the local Aedile, I later found out their name was Aedea Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Muia. While asking me many questions which I answered truthfully, quickly she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line a column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which this text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastured, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of roses, a Rishbolan tiger stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Okay. Interesting. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Aedea. And as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date. Several said several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bid Aedea a farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There I met several hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one said, in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' instructions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Wow! Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Mason Gardenage officer from 375 years ago. What? Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. Suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basin Elton Memorial Museum, and it had not but one number on it, 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into the machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long the machine stopped, I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, or even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palaymermonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. Nevin Surik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man, identical to myself, looked me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Surik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and matching every symbol, and every matching symbol is time itself. So, the answer to the final riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. Another answer cannot be found in the riddle. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palaymermonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken Palay will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Nevin again. What in the time fuck did I just read? I am... Oh my god. That is the best... That is the best thing that I have read in a hot minute. I'm not joking, because holy, that was amazing. That is something that reminds me of a thing that I read back in school about someone also going back in time. I don't know why, but I felt like I was just genuinely reading a novel. That was really cool. As tiring as that voice made, as it made my voice, y'all probably heard it. Y'all probably absolutely. Because god dang. Oh. I gotta read some more. Please tell me this is the last one. I've enjoyed this, but dang, it is. Got fanfic writers in this update. Yeah, we did. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna need about 14 kilos of water after this. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint, Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner Miss Elchi, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lila Crucius Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the corporal let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption and that the next case would also, Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Verloc paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba could be as well, shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder, it was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those three unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lila Crucius Ordo. But the traps he sent weren't limited to just those three locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the three victims were all well-protected figures, after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice! Miss Agent Gina's face turned red as the sun set as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Verloc said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lila Crucius Ordo were built based on simple basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given. So they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus, but I've done my research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Martello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. To imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theory. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. Yes, no respect for Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction, Agent Gina. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Not figure. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Stop right there. That's Phantos something mess Robert something story. They don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Always has to be a joke like that gets fit in, huh? Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideal. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through the tranquil years, fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. After that, Kira is hopefully done talking. Hey, remember that this is what we were doing, by the way? Been here for like half an hour on its own. There was so much talking.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
There it is.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
She's learning to trust people.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
It's getting filled out more and more.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renée's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renée's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renée's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
True.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Ooh.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which
I
variables
understand
they
like
point
half of
to.
this, but it looks really
The
cool.
primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
I think it looks great.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Let's go.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
No, we're still playing as Polonia. Please, don't. Oh, it says tea time. Alright, let's go get tea time. I don't have to read anymore. No more scary books will surprise me. Take out the refreshments. Prepare the tea. No more reading. No more reading, please. I love reading, but... Y'all heard how dry my throat was getting by the end of it. Aw. Look at these little cookies. I love getting to be able to play as Polonia for this. Hey, look at these! Look at these little fortune cookies. I say little, those are really big fortune cookies. Anyone else want fortune cookies that big?
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
You heard her, everyone.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
That whole ass sequence was like an hour. At least it felt like it. It was at least 40 minutes. Still not as bad as some of Star Rail's bits. There, I said it.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
I get to play as... Oh my god! Okay, now we really are in Zenless Zone Zero. Oh my! And here I was making a Zenless Zone Zero joke about the hollows, but no. Yeah, no, we're just in Zenless Zone Zero now. Dottore just brought Zenless Zone Zero. Okay.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
I know, right? Not
Of
the
course,
hollows.
all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Oh, he does, but you
While
know.
they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Yeah?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Am I gonna get to play as Child? I am, okay.
Riptide! You're mine!
Transfixed!
Sir, you cannot...
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
You know, you tried, Child. That's okay. Another one, huh? Oh, that was easy.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
You don't want to know.
But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Yeah.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
I don't think that's
true all the time. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Womp womp womp.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh, let's go.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Oh, she's gonna love
Her
it.
Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Oh, calm down, child.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
You know, at worst, we just have, you know, electrical hollows. Oh, now this is our transition, huh? This is our introduction to this, like, new area, by the way.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Darren,
I'll help
I
you
love
apply.
you.
Don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
You know, fair enough.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge! How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
Hi, hat guy.
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, there you go.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Hat Guy.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
This is the first time I've ever gotten to play as Wanderer. That's a lie. Technically, this is the second time. Because I remember a minigame that I played with, where you got to just, you know, use this ability. So, second time. Right.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we
Whoa.
can't see the opening where we came in.
Look at that mini-map.
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
I unplugged my headset for a moment. Look at this minimap though, this is cool.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Too
slow.
Oh. Well, this is depressing. I hope they're okay. Hope they're just asleep.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can
Oh,
only
cool.
assume
Never
they're
mind,
dead.
my bad.
But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Is it the human?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
No, it has to be that those are the humans. Like their soul left and then just inhabited an animal body. Because the fact that there's an animal next to each body feels way too coincidental.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Careful.
Please. Help us. Please.
Yep.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Something tells me.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Yeah. Get me out of here. I want to leave.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Dodo, 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 go. Dodo, communication.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Living down.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Ah, we're using this again.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Get the screenshot of this being empty.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Yep. Doing what we did with Rayrear.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
Oh, is
If
it?
we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you...
Damn.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, that plan's not gonna work then now, is it?
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
That sounds,
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
How'd it go?
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that.
Are you?
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Immediately asking questions like a researcher would.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Always takes the opportunity to.
This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Oh gee, I wonder
only
why.
wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
You look
How
so
long
unimpressed.
will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing
that
you
just sounds
wish
so
for.
funny to me.
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Again, I love his character. I really actually do. He's a really good example of a character you love to hate.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have
But I
so
love
many
her
questions.
more. See, Tori's
For
not playable,
instance,
but she is.
Beyond each point being further back
Hashtag
in time
men
than
are
the
cringe.
last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
Because
But
he's
it's
an
more than
ostrich,
that.
yeah.
I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Carry on my wayward Columbina. We're not even, like, attempting to do the minigame again. We're just going right into it now. Okay, this is during the Rare stuff, so how did she influence it this time?
You never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Rehir of Solnari.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Thank you, Paimon.
Cannon.
Tell him.
That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
No, but you are cringe.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam?
Oh.
She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield.
She's the one that protected everyone.
Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Clearly do.
There's no time.
Perato.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon.
Go, Columbina.
Oh,
Go,
great
go,
land.
go, go.
Oh, slumbering moonlight of Notcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh! Mash the space bar! I did it.
Did it work?
You did a great, Columbina. And there it goes. The flower gone once more.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions
I plead the
certainly
fifth.
led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
And instantly.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why Did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Clearly that place did exist, though.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
It was Dio.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Columbia Dioda.
Will I ever find my way back?
Alright, I guess we do get to do this part.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
You can do it, Columbina. I believe in you.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, managed to do it.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
And now that we know that she was our mystery ally, she was probably the one that pointed out the books that we needed to read.
Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Much reading.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Luanatar?
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Oh no. Goodbye again.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Where are we going from here?
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Alright, let's see where we go this time.
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
This is all the way back at the beginning, huh?
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back?
By believing in the power of friendship.
To where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The next Final Destination movie?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live.
This was back in 6.0.
Different.
This has
Just
been
like the
months.
scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends?
I still
Should
remember when
write
I
it
did the
down
6.0
here?
story on stream.
No. Someone else will see it. I need something
that
with
was
a
so
close
long ago.
connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
The same flower that we've been using as the transition sequence. Luanatar the whole time.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals
I said
suddenly turned into...
Luanatar was my favorite character at the end of 6.0.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to
This makes
create
so
her.
much sense now. It's
That's
full
why I
circle.
could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
I love you so much, Luanatar.
What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Little did Paimon know.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
This has been so cute. And so sad. There's Act 7 done. Oh boy. Oh boy.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks, Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the New World is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Yeah.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on, and they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul.
I'll give you a little bit of time to learn to be, you know, more evil.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Oh, cutscene.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then. A new face. Interesting.
So you all can read at the top right what Lilith said, since of course chat was turned off for that cutscene. As you can tell, she does not like the Tory too much.
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
You know, he brings up a fair point.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
You know,
Dotori doesn't recognize
I have a friend
me,
you would like to meet, that
but
guy.
his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals.
Oh, that's good.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Act 8, True Moon. Here we go.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Jakob, my bad.
Langilton despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Thank you, Arlecchino.
For all we know, Alain Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
So true,
Once you
bestie.
die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Yeah.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Slight upturn on Arlecchino's face.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
The Fatui.
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a
my model is
with you
absolutely
guys.
lagging.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
My model okay now?
We discussed
Okay,
this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Hat Guy.
You didn't have to mention that.
No, we gotta
I'm
support Hat
thoroughly
Guy.
impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Is she really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
Poor Paimon. I mentioned this earlier, never got a chance to finish it. After what happened in that land, to be needing to deal with this again, I feel bad for her. Imagine your friend not has just one but two near-death experiences in the span of a year like this.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
Or
You can
Paimon.
finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Yahoder.
It's great to have you back in one piece. Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
That's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Yeah.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Shh, don't think about it too much.
Good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
Yeah.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research so far.
It. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Sorry for the slight lag. My computer is doing its best right now.
I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay, now we investigate this anomaly. You can see the path it wants us to take. Oh, that's abyssal energy. Wait.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari?
Very rare.
I can't believe he survived.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
Just want to read through that again just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head. They were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Yeah.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts.
Columbina's like, I don't got time for this.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
How bittersweet. I also already enjoyed Rayru's character. So this moment, while I was, I was hoping for the moment we saw Columbina go in to do the same thing.
The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
When she did the same thing that she had done to him in 6.1, I was hoping. And I'm glad we got to have that moment. And is that Thalindis up ahead? She is.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
The can.
Hello, Miss Thalindis.
Typo! That's 2 typos I've noticed. Great game, by the way.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
Poor Columbina. She just wants to move on.
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. perhaps I too became bewitched by the Abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Venster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Venster King started going too far with his research into the Abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
And teach us more. More yapping.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm out of water.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Thank you, Thelindis.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
I am screaming. I am crying. I am throwing up. This truly is a Genshin Impact story.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
God, I hope so.
Everything's getting blurry. Huh? Are you all right, little sister?
I'm so... Hold on!
Come from the distant future?
Brother, what? Excuse me?
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then?
'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Well, to be fair.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Granted, Satori is probably one of the
We have
reasons
no
for
way
that.
of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Both can be
And
true,
I know that even
Sandrone.
she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, actually, probably couldn't have.
How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
I don't think that's how it works.
Get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Bro,
Either
bestie.
way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hawkeye? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay, well, I mean... Yeah, I don't think it's hinting at that point. I think it's just, yeah, let's talk outside.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Oh, that's good.
That's good to know.
I just finished the Inazuma story. I still need to finish
yet.
the other stories.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
That's exactly why,
who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Yes!
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori. No matter what it takes.
The guides.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think that's what type of cost he meant.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Holy, I can actually control my character. Alright, due to the fact that I control my character, I'm going to take this opportunity to get up briefly. Please, if you have been with me this whole time and you have not gotten up, get up. You know, YouTube, if I upload this to YouTube, you do so as well if you need to. Pause the video, go do something, take a quick break, come back here. We will be back in a few minutes. We will be back in about a minute or two. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your time. I will see you all in a few minutes. Please go up and take a break real quick. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you for your time. I hope you took a moment to get up like I requested. I got myself a Gatorade and a water. Let's go back in.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Hey, Darn.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Beto examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Was it Hat Guy?
Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Flashback.
Wait, what?
No, Hat
You
Guy.
have a solution?
Yeah, pretty much.
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that
It's
you have a
hysterical,
temper.
Hat Guy. Yeah.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
But thank you, Lilith.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
God damn it, Paimon.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Just right click and run this out.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology,
Yep.
though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Oh, you
know.
Are
you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Sandrone's face.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that...
Yeah, we just need to put the core back in time.
I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
Didn't the ostrich have one of those?
Why you called us here now.
No.
Someone
he had
needs
moon
to watch
marrows.
over his body and
They're
make sure
different.
it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Yeah, Sandrone's sketch, she showed us his core. That's not the same as the moon marrows that Dottore has.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end.
I can see where you got the confusion
I'll call everyone in
from.
for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Duran, you are confusion as a concept. I'm proud of you. You, Paimon, and Duran stand... Yeah, I still love that they just call him that. Keeping watch over his silent body. You never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottore words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of this world which now test you. Again, a good example of why I like his character. Deranged as he is indeed. When the ostrich has a good point, you hate to see it. Oh, here we go.
Who are you?
Is this one of the moon goddesses? Need to click auto again. Good job, me.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh. Wait, she's the one to talk to us then.
You're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
She's pretty.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was
the third Alicia.
A joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Hold on. Are we just gonna meet all of them?
Goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
Here's the other 2.
Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I love how each one is a different side of the moon. We get to meet all of the moon goddesses? That is... Didn't expect this, actually.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Slowly walking. Guess we can go and take a moment to take a look at her design. I love the usage of the pink they chose for her. Especially if, for the moon behind her. And how it fades into a white. And with her dress down here. They all have parted hair. Why is hers flat?
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me. It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Yeah?
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is
Also, that's
similar
because
to
that's not her
yours?
hair. Her hair is behind that curtain.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine. You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Oh.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If
She's
alive
got
or
it.
dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Luanatar!
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Oh!
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, What could they be?
Another call, I guess?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
I get that, but I want to make sure that I I want to read through this again because the moon's reflection. That's such an interesting detail. Androne frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Niffer and Nicole present their hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Okay.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'm ready too.
I'll keep
Let's
my
do
calculations
this.
going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Luanatar!
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy.
Is this where they tell us,
found
you know,
only
that
in
they don't even
Nordcry,
know what
the land
Nordcry
from
is?
which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nordcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nordcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
Oh, she gonna get the authority?
You'll need our power.
Oh,
This sounds extremely risky.
I love
The
story
three
beats
moons'
like
powers
this.
are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Oh, I'm
I
so
know,
ready.
but I'm willing to take that risk.
Let's do this. I'm
Even
so excited.
Let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What a transition.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Luanatar.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Spaceship.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd
I
find
swear
it,
to
do
God,
you?
if the spaceship gets brought up again, I'm going to laugh.
Unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rehir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Everyone else is realizing it now. Luanatar!
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rerir's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Here we go. Yeah, this'll work out, huh?
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Okay. I will start with Sonnet.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Rhea?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Alright.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave
How
oracles.
is she going to die here?
Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Point.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
We're about to find out.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did.
Oh no, yeah, Celindus.
Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority. but not the physical body.
That would make sense,
Still,
considering.
even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's
Oh, is that why
return
her
in the
power
future.
is that why the flowers react to her power?
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Is that why it
I would
fluctuates?
need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
Yeah, there's not even loot
Don't
in this
forget,
dungeon.
We are your sisters, your family.
Aww.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now,
Doesn't even have an
I
exotic,
finally
yeah.
get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Aww.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, hold on. Is this why? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home.
Let's go.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
There's their moon power.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body, it feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet?
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
God damn.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Oh, Flins.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Now begins this journey to bring her back to the present. Oh yeah, how's that guy doing?
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the
I
calculations
love the way
going?
that she says that.
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Hatman?
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks and starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Are we reaching endgame?
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Eh, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
The fact that you used the word gregarious says
Really?
a lot.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
That's always doomed.
Oh, you think so?
Every version.
Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Thank you, Nicole.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
So true, Bestie.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
You look so proud of herself.
Of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Paul shares her plans with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
Wow, yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
What a gentleman.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
Deus Machina.
To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Let's go with that, Nicole.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, Please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Hey, I have control of my character again. We're still nowhere near close to done, are we? Story quests. You guys know that I have still yet to reach certain endings? Oh, hey, yeah. There's the wall, basically, that she built.
Ah, you're here. Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, Spectre? Hey!
Spectre? What is this, Mass
Whatever.
Effect?
Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow!
Didn't know Paimon was humanity's first Spectre.
Like this before. This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Well, yeah.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so.
Dodo communication.
And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
Oh, this is gonna appear potentially in the final
Time
battle,
you
isn't it?
recognize my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's
It's
all.
cool that we're gonna actually
I'm
see
kinda
this thing be
stuck
built,
here while the formula
like
is
just
running,
constantly.
So I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Oh yeah. It's really cool that we're just gonna see this be updated as we talk to everyone. You know what? Let's bring Nino in. Let's see what we get. We did it! We got the mwahaha!
Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town
Let's
is now
go.
looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success.
Great
I
success.
believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Can you see the number go up? We got it again!
Go Claw!
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Plans!
fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh,
He means
you
it
sound
too.
much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Alright, what's the next one we're gonna get? What is the next one? Will we get 3 mwahahahas in a row? I think we got gypped. Now you know what? We're gonna play it again. Alright. Alright, not 3 times in a row. But we got a kerplunk that makes up for it.
Moonchanter, what are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
Yep, it'll be
I'm glad to
Paimon
hear
that
it.
does it.
Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh, 20%. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
There we go.
Take your positions.
Up 30%
Prepare to
now.
engage. Let's begin.
Let's go.
I'm at the ready.
Let's freaking go. Ooh woo. That barrel just appeared out of nowhere. We bringing back Hydro? Let's slow down. This looks like she's running in place. Oh, these are... Wait. Why do these have... Okay, that's weird.
Steady now. The night cometh.
Bonk.
Be silent.
Yes. Oh, okay. We're moving to somewhere else. Good, good, good. Oh, that's cute. So, because of the fact that it's raining, we can still trigger this.
We pray. You...
That's funny.
These
That's actually
creatures
kind of funny.
cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That
Well, I did it too fast. My bad. But actually, that's pretty cool because it's raining. That means we can always trigger some form of elemental reaction. Some form.
Moment of birth.
Oh, that's a new enemy.
Get back! The abyss is burning shadow! Burst forth. Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher...
I keep doing it too quickly, I'm sorry. I gotta stop, I gotta let them talk. Up to 50% now. Get orbed. Stop. I just wanted to orb. What? Why wouldn't they let me orb? They were not amused by the orb. Alright, note to self, don't stand in the middle of enemy fire. No. Okay, no. Pick that up, pick that up.
For the
Okay, we're good. We're good.
forest.
Stop with
It
that.
all adds up.
Their machine guns hurt.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Bring the light, you say.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Yeah. Brother, stop raising me. I just wanted to bring the light.
It all adds up.
Oh, it's a
By the
beast.
frost moon of old.
Wait, where'd you go?
Forest? Can't hide the truth.
Ow. 60%. Oh, there he is.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Yeah, pretty alright.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience.
You're welcome.
We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy
he's
of
back.
my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Ah, merciful. That's the word
And
we're
in
going
any
for.
case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Uh-huh. What, like, again, like, is this just the terminology that we're going with? Cutscene. Trying to do better about these. Ooh, that was cool. You tearing open the sky? Oh, yeah, no, he actually is.
The experiment begins.
Here we go.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false spawns fall!
There will be legends about how your body gets ripped asunder, you ostrich. Holy, that is awesome. Okay, don't do that. I said don't do that.
No more lies.
You cannot
You
face
poor
me!
lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
Good, keep it up.
Can't hide the
Collecting data. Excellent. You've barely managed to bend.
Oh no. You don't need to do this, Dottore. Oh, that's cool.
Moon's remnants fall.
I'm sorry, what?
Leave this.
No, we don't need to. We don't need to.
Be silent.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Oh.
Steady now. Oh. I've been moved inside another space.
Oh,
and it's
no.
sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't survive that. That was awesome. Alright, I already love this fight.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
It all adds up.
Be shut. Good. Keep it up. I'm still.
Okay, yeah, I don't know when that's supposed to end.
No more lies.
By the frost moon of old, you poor lost left.
Can't hide the truth.
That's more like it. Good. Keep it up. I'm still
The
collecting
deception ends here. It all adds up.
Oh.
Behold the false moon's fall.
You could not, though.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Oh, it's targeting Llama.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and
cool.
conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
I'm in reverse. I'm in fucking reverse. Nope.
Entropy bends to me. Perhaps you could try being a bit more.
No more lies.
Ex-pathetic.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
You cannot face me.
I did the mechanic for once.
Water jet!
It all falls into place. Seek within. It all adds up.
Brute forcing it. You can't stop me.
Leaving openings on purpose. Good. Keep
The
it
stubborn
up.
will compels you to your feet. Okay. That's cute. Get orbed.
Entropy bends to me.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
That's more like it. Some results of valor.
It all falls into place.
You cannot
No more
face
lies.
me.
Don't worry, I won't. Alright.
Be
It's cool that you get...
that which
Brother,
cannot
I
stand
just got
against
back
me.
my ultimate.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Ow.
There really is no way out. We'll
That means
see
I actually
about
survived.
that, Dottore.
That means I actually survived when Flynn's got sent here because I didn't get that pop-up.
My
Alright,
apologies. I
eating
had
my
not
bubbles.
intended to take your teammates from you.
No, you did.
But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them.
Brother, if you're saying that, that means you
Excellent
absolutely
deal, if you
tend
ask
to
me.
you absolutely meant
Won't
to take
you
them from me.
consider?
You don't need to lie, bro. But I can and will orb you. See? You don't care about me orbing you, but I am orbing you.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then...
The heavens will
where
not
is
weep for you,
Sandrone?
you goddamn ostrich.
Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship
love
to be a
his boss
curious
fight look.
phenomenon. two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done.
That is
to
how
upset her
blind
so
you are,
much.
Dotori.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That is how
That
blind
I can't
you are.
deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Yeah, he's not the savior.
2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
There's Polonia!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Polonia, no!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However
Let's do this,
keen of an
bitch.
inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
The fact that no one's
Not in the
allowed to
mood
play
to
God
talk.
like this.
As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Oh, fuck off.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
I kill you.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle.
Trying toggle later. Now it's time to fight.
Reunion. Though I
Get
personally
orbed.
find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back.
My love, no!
You can struggle. Before you
I gotta kill him, man.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall.
Water jet!
Did you honestly think that?
Ow, I got wet. Only Sandrone's allowed to do that. You punk.
Pathetic. Beat.
Alright, you done? Thank you.
Bombs away!
Like an ant in my palm.
This is her ultimate. We fight on Columbina's battlefield now.
The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your...
No. Fuck you.
Over, Dottore! Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
I love that he reversed time there.
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Our future is not yours to command!
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Decaying world!
Everlasting as the moon.
Could have shaped the new world. Only I... Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
The power of friendship, motherfucker. I don't think I pressed that at the right time. I'm ready this time. Round 2. Power of Geo, huh?
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
The power of friendship. Something that you never learned about.
No, this world is our home.
The power of friendship and this goddess I found indeed. Okay, crying toggle can go on in a moment, because, oh my god, that whole sequence. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually return to Nodcry. And the frost moon in the sky also remains in this world. The moon's not hidden behind a false sky anymore.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
Hmm? What are you drawing, children?
I have to turn off the camera for this.
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Oh, that is amazing!
Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
That was really cute.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
Hey, there's Alida again.
Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
You ever just...
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Oh, now this is what they're going with
A
it?
new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Ah.
Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. My mom was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Luanatar,
She was part of
no!
Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Many foods for Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Paimon, please!
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Yeah.
Look at that. Surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though
This
unity
is where they're bringing
sounds
up the
like
league
a
again.
pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Or Yehoda.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Oh, I finally have access to my characters again, by the way. It's been how long? It has been 7.5 hours, roughly. And I'm not even done yet. Hi, Columbina. You know what? For this last bit. Get in here, Columbina.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
Man, you drink less. You know what? That's fair, buddy.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice
It's
day.
Inefster.
Are someone's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help, duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality, in true Kamkake craft shop style! Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
Let's go.
That's because
I
it's
know's
true,
happy.
I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Hey,
Yes,
there's Micah
dear.
again.
Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Robot
She
lady.
helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is! And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
Or I know.
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Lua. Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here. All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey. But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you? You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action. You say it like you wouldn't make the cut. I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you. I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion. My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Never change,
Whatever.
friends.
I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this? Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop.
You're goddamn right.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure. If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place. An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. an opportunity not to be missed. Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best. Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Go to the Central Plaza in Nashatown.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot!
Oh, okay, there's people I can talk to here. I gotta remember to do that.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
Micah's mother looks tired.
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Oh. Could you make me a few, please, Miss Hunana? No problem, Miss Llama. Did the kids like the batch you brought back last time? That they did. In fact, some of them could only even be convinced to ruin their beautiful treats once. Some of them could only be convinced to ruin their beautiful treats once they had almost melted away. I see. You know what? I'll bring my tools and go to you all next time. You know, set up a little live station for the kids. Ah, that would be lovely. The children will be so happy. Oh, and guess we're getting off topic, huh? I'll go make your sugar sculptures. Once they're done, I'll have some delivered to the Scions. But before that, I have a good idea. One moment, Miss Llama. I'll whip up something special for you.
Fresh honey. Fragrant.
Aww.
And sweet.
That's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to tell that to a friend. Oh.
Can't hide the truth. Looks like this little agent from the Marechaussee Phantom is having another fruitless day.
Great wisdom can be found in the smallest of objects. Huh?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already.
Aino, no.
Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Yada yada yada, blah blah blah, big gulps, huh? I love long speeches. Are they going to talk about how they almost fell asleep during that? Because I would laugh if they did.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Yes, talk to the kitty.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
I have to save that. That's so funny to me. You're dragging my cat into this too.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
Understandable.
The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
I think that's what it's gonna take.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also,
she really jumped at that chance, didn't she?
The Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I know. I wonder what Aino and Yehoda are talking about.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon.
I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
We should be watching out for.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna
You
stop
say
being
that,
weird
but you know,
having
I have
tea with you
a
when
friend
you're
that I
not
adore,
there
and you know,
just talking to thin air.
I only talk to them online.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them, and now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Cool.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Phenomena.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
I agree.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
So true, actually.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. See if we can't run into any of our friends on the way over there.
Wait.
Oh, there's some.
We'll be staying in Nodcry for a while longer, to wrap some things up for Grandmaster Varka.
Sure, no problem.
Do you miss home?
To be honest, I do. I know the Grand Master's been away from Mondstadt for much longer, but for me, this is the longest I've been away from home in my life.
If there's anything you'd like to say to your friends back home, I'm sure Varka would be happy to write it down in a letter for you.
There's no need. I prefer talking face to face. Seeing their expressions and reactions, it makes me feel at ease.
Fair enough, but to be fair, You don't want to go too long without telling them, like, what you're up to and whatnot, because, they might just freak out too much. Sometimes it's good to remind your friends when you can. Because, in this case, no news might not be good news. You know, just, my 2 cents about it. It's a balancing act type of thing. Gorchakova. Deep frying the ostrich remains? Good, good, good. Oh, yeah. That guy's back. Thank God.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor. Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
That was a
She
really
managed
good
to
trick.
fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She basically just
She probably
copy-pasted.
realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
And you trust your friends to follow the plans even without telling them. Yep.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and
Oh,
the time
hold
has come
on.
to fulfill it. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Hopefully
However,
she will.
There is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, We shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water.
Yeah,
I
the
know
actual
how
plot
much you
that
need
started
your
all
family
this.
back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
And gee, I wonder...
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game! After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Food and fun.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal. Glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Meet up with Columbina, roughly 1,200 meters away. There's probably people that I can talk to here, I assume. The reason why they give you the ability to do so is for that reason, I imagine. Well, we'll try to follow this path a little bit, see what becomes available. But, something tells me that there probably isn't a lot that we can talk to here. So I won't spend too much time. Because we have been going for close to 8 hours. I hope you have all been enjoying the stream so far. If you are not following me, but you've been enjoying everything that you've been seeing, please feel free to.
It all adds up.
As I, to just give the speech again toward the end of the stream, I play a lot of gachas. I enjoy a lot of talking about a lot of the narrative content in them. Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. I also plan on playing.
It all adds up.
Man, I'm finding a lot of things here. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves. I play all those. I also plan on playing Arknight's Enfield when it releases. It is part of my ongoing experiment to emphasize my content around gachas because they are some of the things that I enjoy playing the most. And, you know, admittedly, they're also the things that just do the best when I stream them. Or, you know, just like my content. That type of content tends to do the best. So that's what I am trying to focus on. I'm trying to run the experiment, see how everything works out, see how this focus might help me build up somewhat of an audience. There are other things that I need to do, such as, you know, doing better about ingratiating myself. I assume that's the word. Well, you know, participating, rather. I guess I can say in case that's the wrong term. You know, participating in said content, doing my best to, offer my hat into the lot, build my niche, build my reason for people to follow me within there. So in whatever form you're watching this on, whether you're watching it on stream now or on YouTube later, maybe you watch the VOD afterward as well, for all I know. If any of that content interests you, please, you know?
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth.
Feel free to feel free to just drop me a follow. And if you just want to see more, if you want to support me, you're also free to subscribe. You know, I can understand that we are, you know, in kind of tight times with money and whatnot. But, you know, again, if my content interests you, if you feel like you have a reason, if I am giving you a reason to support me, I'm trying to learn, trying to do better, trying to find my niche, find my interests, find the people that are also interested in that content. So please, as always, if it interests you in any way, shape, or form, you know, feel free to support me. Tomorrow we will be playing just my gacha weeklies, since, you know, haven't done them yet. Didn't want to do it on Monday since I wanted to get a little bit more farming in for Columbina. Tuesday I obviously took the day off, so Thursday we'll be doing the gacha weeklies that I always try to do each week. Just go through each of my games, do the content that resets weekly for them. Friday will be some Wuthering Waves, and then I will also be streaming the special program for Arknight's Enfield. Gonna be doing both of those things. Saturday I originally had as spontaneous, quote unquote, but plans have changed. I'm actually gonna be doing something.
Stay your hand.
Ow! I'm gonna actually be doing something on Saturday, so I just won't be streaming that day. I hope you all understand. So yeah, if any of that content interests you, you will be finding me at 2 p.m. Pacific. I forgot, I need the Kavaki thing in order to make that jump. You'll always find me live at 2 p.m. Pacific, no matter what, on the days that I am streaming. Brother, what? How dare you? Didn't heal me, you bastard. Not gonna lie, didn't think I would actually end up walking all the way here, but I figured that was a good excuse to just talk about my interests and, you know, what I like to do. Another thing, of course, is that I love talking about a lot of narrative stuff. You know, you heard me talking about some of it earlier in the stream already. Why I enjoyed Dotori's character, you know, what separates him, and, you know, what causes that split. You can find a lot more about that, you know, on my various streams. I've already waxed a bit of philosophical about a ton of things.
can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome
not
to go
wax the
there whenever you
philosopher
want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Yes!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Thank you, Columbina.
Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then?
Here
did
we
you leave?
go.
It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon.
I get it, that's
but
why.
while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
Yep.
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Oh, okay.
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Of course.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Yeah. But... Oh, Columbina, you tease.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well.
Let's go.
Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
After me.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
How very Columbina of you.
Where am I?
Oh.
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority,
Whoa.
I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Okay, who are we seeing next?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
Oh.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Okay.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
That's good. That's a very pretty artwork for Nicole as well.
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Can I walk backwards? Okay, I can. And then there's the Lord Artificer on his deathbed.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
I really did lose a dear friend. Oh, hey.
Also, I saw your sibling's story.
Oh?
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether...
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
This is so cute. The moon we go. Pretty sure it wants me to go forward, but I'm just enjoying this right now. Okay, never mind, we're good.
We're here. Over there.
There it is. There's just an achievement called To the Moon. Because of course there is. Of course there is. We're just actually on the moon, by the way.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Just hide a spaceship in the moon, Lamau.
It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
So weird to
You're right.
actually see the world.
Thanks, Columbina.
And what are we gonna find? Sitting on the ship. Oh, she has her eyes open.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well,
Yes,
since my
the
return,
Traveler does.
I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
So you're gonna
Besides,
literally look at the
I've
world.
always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
Well, now you know.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying, It was neither good nor bad?
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Not her saying first
show that
time.
our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
Huh.
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Hold on. Is this what I think it is?
Hey, Columbina.
The new outfit! I really like it.
Is that a new outfit?
It is Space
An
Australia,
old one,
yes.
technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Yeah, this is how we get the
matching
outfit.
pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
I don't think it's meant to be. But also, thanks for pointing that out, Columbina. You and a
Really?
lot of other people have probably said that.
It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through...
Your home is the moon.
Yes, I'd say it's my home.
See? Moon home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's marrow to Arlecchino.
Hmm?
And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Are we gonna be given the marrow back? Oh! New talents unlocked. Foreign Thunder Trail. So, Traveler, all element types, energy recharge is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members unleash their elemental burst, Traveler will receive 1 blade of resounding thunder stack. After obtaining 3 stacks, performing a charged attack will consume all stacks of blade of resounding thunder and transform it into special charge attack detonate, dealing increased electro damage. So this is obviously for the electro one. 3 seconds after hitting an enemy, 1 additional lightning strike will be triggered, creating 1 abundance in. So you can check to see. So you need to get these other elements first. That's what you need to keep. So now if you have this, crit rate is increased by 10%, defense increased by 20%, energy recharge increased by 20%, and then obviously if you have these other ones unlocked, it will showcase them here. I obviously do not have them unlocked, so I cannot show them all. But it looks like how this works. You do a thing, or like a thing happens. A thing happens, you get 1 stack of a blade. And then after obtaining a certain amount of blades, you use your charged attack to consume the stacks to do your thing. Okay. This is really cool. I'm gonna have to make sure that I unlock. It's also showing off ice because we're gonna be getting the ice element in Snezhnaya.
What was that?
At least more than likely.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Oh, some of the restrictions.
It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
A great
You're
help.
welcome.
Time to get the other elements.
I see
Hey,
you as
yeah.
family.
Tune into
And
future
after everything
streams.
you've
I'll be
done for
working through the
me,
Genshin story.
In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Flower. Aww.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
I think it's the exact one she
Yes.
used.
Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
Better late than never, exactly.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
1 shot?
I don't think I'll get it in 1 guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Hope for the future. Song in Destiny
what's
2.
next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Okay, I can't share this screenshot because this is major spoilers. I was gonna share a screenshot like I like to do when, you know, I finish it off.
These clothes bring back so
New
many
outfit obtained.
memories.
There you go. New outfit obtained. As heaven and earth are made anew. Outfit unlocked for me. See? It's my name. I click to tab in. It's my name. Oh, you actually... You get to keep this too. It's so cute. A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal. Much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall, it stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time it will never lose its colors again. What do I have to do, Lilith? Still on the moon. Oh, yeah. Sit. Wait, no. It won't let me sit. No, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Whoops. I didn't know that me moving would remove the ability to sit. That's lame. Now I'm upset.
The journey goes on. For you. And for me.
This'll count. This counts.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
There's more dialogue.
Oh, is that your next destination?
Indeed it is.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
They do got trains. Your time has come. Okay. You know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Alright, tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's it then.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, Don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Oh, hey, there we go. We were able to get it. There we go. That's nice that we were able to get it. I assume just talking to her triggers the same thing again?
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not okay. It shall cast down.
Epic standing position, Lumine? Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, and then the Sit came back there. So, yeah. It was still there. I guess it just didn't appear. Look at these hops. What is this, Sonic 06? You know? Thank God it isn't. Yeah, sitting down it is the same thing. No, wait! My bad, bro! Ding. 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 Should we return to the VAD now? You know, let's just take one last look around for everyone that wants to see it, everyone that wants to take a look at it. When's the Traveler getting a gun and power armor? 7.0. We're gonna get it the moment we step onto Snezhnaya. This is how Genshin ties into Destiny, absolutely. Alright, there we go.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
And her brother and
This
smack some
preamble was
sense in
such a
him,
pain
yeah.
to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Thank you, Varka.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her?
Are there any other honors we can give her? You know.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Just read this again. This is funny. This is just funny. Feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. We can do no wrong. Absolutely.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote.
No, then you just tell
End
her
of an
to, you
era.
know, nuke the
And with
doctor's
moon shining
remains.
down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Okay, this... I was in the process of saying this screenshot I can share, but then it's just, you know... Cool game. Not scary at all. Not scary at all. Okay, though. Admins, your servers are glitching out. When in doubt, I will go ahead and grab the screenshot of this, of the last one, Complete True Moon. To be able to share with that online, because I like sharing the screenshots of things that I can. Hey, my unleveled traveler. Maybe Tavad needs a reset, too many memory links, yeah. I love the difference between these two outfits, by the way. Also, why do her breasts just look bigger? I mean, did you grow a pair when you got this? An outfit worn by the traveler which has accompanied the twin stars in their journey through countless worlds. Despite this, they cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. Even so, surely every question posed brings them a little closer to the final answer. And then there is a description that you'll be able to read. I don't want to read it. I want to stop for the night, because it has been 8.5 hours. But yes, it probably has something to do with the way the outfit is tailored. Because, like, realistically, the chest size is the same. It's just the way that it's tailored accentuates them a bit better. But that is it now, isn't it? That is this massive update. 560! Because you get 60 for Welcome Moon's Homecoming, as well as some materials for her. And then 500. I think we end the night with a few more pulls. What do you all think?
Stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to a...
Let's see if we can't get an Effa. 690. This is surely easy mode. Actually, I say that. Let's check the history first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. Come on, just come home, Inefa. 46. Blorble. The stringless, that's how I'm feeling right now. 47. Dang it. 48. Dang it. 49. Debate Club, surely. 50. Not even a debate club. Oh well, 4,200 of this material down here. Joe boys! That is it then. That is it. 8.5 hours of fun. Because that was really just fun. Oh, that was a long one though. Not as long as ZZZ, but still really long. So, I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your patience. I had a lot of fun. I really hope you did. Please, 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 if you are interested in any of the content that I do, I try to stream most days. I have a schedule that goes up. I do a lot of gacha stuff. And I like focusing heavily on narrative content as well. And I just like, you know, talking about the story stuff, the characters and whatnot. I enjoyed the story a lot. I really enjoyed Dottoro's character. I also love Columbina's character. I love Sandrone's character. I love the journeys that they went on. I could genuinely talk about them for a good amount of minutes, but considering how late it is, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to take up any more of your time. Thank you all for being here. Please drop me a follow if you are interested in any of the content that I do. Please, it helps a lot. I'm done just assuming that I'm going to be a burden. I want to take a chance on myself. I'm going to be confident in myself. If you are interested in anything that I do, please follow me on Twitch. Subscribe to me on YouTube. If you want to support me, there are plenty of options in doing so, monetarily wise. If not, I always just appreciate you being here, no matter in what form. If you just want to lurk, I completely understand. You are the backbone and are the reason why I like to do what I do. You do not always need to talk. I am happy to provide the entertainment. And honestly, you giving me your time is so important to me, and I cherish it greatly. You will never hear me complaining about that, ever. We have reached 86 followers. We are close to 100. I do have a goal here, where if I get to 300 followers before the end of 2026, I will do a subathon, dono-a-thon, a marathon thing. So please, if you are interested, spread it around. I don't want people to just follow me for the sake of it. I want people to follow me because they enjoy my content, because it will give me confidence that there is a reason for me to do this marathon type of thing that I am planning. So go ahead, share me around. I would appreciate it. Maybe someone finds my content interesting that you think they would. I would appreciate it greatly. So until then, I know exactly who we're going to raid. I've raided them before. We are going to raid Lilia. They are a fellow gacha streamer, content enjoyer. She is also doing the Genshin story. You do not have to stay for the entire raid, of course. Stay at least for the raid itself. But yeah, she is doing the Genshin story as well. Please go give her some love. Just have a good time. Have a good rest of your night. I know it's been a long one. Thank you for being here, as always. We are unable to raid Lilia at this time. Okay, I guess we're not going to do that. Well, my bad for not having enough viewers. Oh well. Yeah, oh well. It happens. People want to put up those for a reason. I'm not blaming her, for the record. People want to put up those defenses to make sure that people aren't, you know, just being assholes about it. So we'll go ahead and raid Heavy instead. You know her, you love her. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Have a good rest of your night. And if not, I hope tomorrow is better. Thank you for being here.